Hello everyone, and welcome back to another live stream. And today we are just going to take 2 flights today up to Harstad, and then we're going to fly back to Oslo again. So yeah, that should be pretty nice. So looking forward for that. It's been a while since we've been to Harstad last time, so nice to visit that one again. So yes, we are currently standing at the gate Alpha 20 or stand 14 in Oslo, and we do need to de-ice today. It have been snow. It is on the forecast. It says it is light snow, and it have been snowing in Oslo through the night. So we need to de-ice the aircraft before departure today. So we want to try to push back out of the gate as quickly as possible, so we are able to depart on time, at least not that late. So yeah, should be nice. And yeah, the weather in Harstad also seems to be pretty good, so nothing to be worried about there. So then we can jump straight into it. So we can start up the aircraft batteries. Actually, we have some lights there first. Can also turn on the logo light. Nice. So should probably just finish with the flow. Nice. Before we do any tests, we can get a flight plan here on the SimBrief. Sorry, from SimBrief. And the departure weather in Oslo, like I said, it is okay. It doesn't say anything now, but it have been snowing, so we need to de-ice. No questions about that. So yes, then we can begin with some tests. Yes, that seems to work, and we can do the cargo fire test. Nice. We can do the oxygen. Backslide still doesn't work for some reason. Yeah, everything here seems to work. So we can do the flight recorder check. Nice. And the over speed. I still need to wait for the stick shaker. So yes, nice. Just do this. So we can begin in the FMC then. So we are 737-800 with 26K rated engines. Air rack is up to date, and we have the latest operation program of the PMDG 737. So here we are currently standing at Gardermoen, and we want to use the GPS left position. So flying from Gardermoen, we're going to fly up to Evenes. We are going to be Nordic 6 Charlie Foxtrot. Departure, that's going to be out of 01 left. Probably via the Ribbe 1 Alpha departure. Ribbe 1 Alpha. The Ribbe, we're going to fly Zulu 125 to Somu, Zulu 101 to Gubav. to Gubav, direct to Penno. Penno 1 Lima, runway 17. Can take the ILS for now. Penno 1 Lima, Evpus. Nice. So the first thing we can do is to request a fuel truck. Request refueling. Otherwise, we are not going to be able to refuel before departure. But that's probably a good thing. So, flying with Norwegian to Evenes today. We are 360 departing 7:55. So we have 25 minutes then until departure now. So fuel, we want we are approximately going to get 6 tons of fuel on board the aircraft today. And passengers, we're going to be 127 passengers, 700 kilograms of cargo. So we could maybe expect some turbulence at Gubav. And yeah, everything else seems to be pretty nice for the flights. There were no notable no time speed reports or anything like that, so nothing to be worried about. What we can check is the IRS alignment. 10 minutes left. Stall test should work now. It does. Nice. So, departing 7:55, 370 airline, we are Norwegian. Flight services. So we're going to get contact with cabin crew soon. No in-flight entertainment screens. Isn't the parking brake turned on? No, it is not. That was why Cephalon Cargo didn't want to work. Nice. There you go. Hello.
Hi, Captain. How are you?
I'm feeling fine, thank you.
Great. We're just getting ready for departure, but if you need anything, just give me a call.
Thanks.
No problem.
Just go call again. No, actually not. Forget that. Yes. So we should probably begin boarding soon. Not yet. There you go. The fuel truck is on its way now. So. Performance. Costex, as always, is going to be 9. Final reserves for our flight is going to be 2.1 tons. Cruising at 370 today. Cruising wind is going to be 280 at 42. Average ISA is -9, -56. It's going to be -65. And transition altitude is 7,000, so that's good. Descent 250 below 10,000. Forecast 310, 200 and 100. And the QNH for Harstad or Evenes is okay. Yeah, the visibility is not that great anymore. 1010. And the Q energy in Oslo is 1007. 1007. 1007. You're definitely too bright. Can't see a thing. There you go. And should probably request boarding. Yeah, the fuel truck is here now, and he's refueling the aircraft, so you can request boarding. Request boarding. Nikolai, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. So yes, departing out of Zero left, that's going to be for the engine out of Gardermoen VR, 5 miles out. That's come on, there you go. Thank 5 miles. Then to Vibuk. Vibuk, hold next. Vibuk 274 inbound, right turns 3,600 feet. Of course, 3,600 or above. Nice. Hello.
Hi, Captain. We're ready to start boarding. Are we okay to begin?
Yes, you can start boarding.
Excellent. We'll get started then, and I'll let the rest of the crew know we're ready. It might take a few minutes for the passengers to start arriving, though.
Okay, they're already here, so
All
no more
stations, we're about to start
problem with
boarding.
that. Oh, I got to be at Evenes the 20th of February. Nice. What is it now?
Hi, Captain. We've started boarding. Passengers are coming through now.
Thank you. Nice. Yeah, this is pretty nice. I've been there once, but that's I can't remember. I was maybe 6. So that's almost 10 years ago. So it is a long time since I've been up there. So yeah, departure. Oslo, we want the airport, takeoff mins, and the parking stands. Sid, we want the Ribbe 1 Alpha departure. Ribbe 1 Alpha. For arrival into Evenes, we want the airport mins, or the airport chart, and the parking stands. We want the Penor 1 Lima. Not Penno. And we could expect ILS for runway 17. This airport, I don't think that one is category 3 or 2 authorized. No, it doesn't seem like it. So yeah, and again, the weather is not that great there up there currently, so wait to see how that's going to go. But the airport elevation in Evenes, what is that? It doesn't say anything about that there, but on the airport chart maybe. Yeah, 85, so you can set 100 and not 370, please. There you go. Oh, nice. How are you going to fly with Norwegian? Yeah, nice. Enjoy your flight up to Evenes when that's the 20th is, that's going to be in 9 days. I think you're looking forward for that one. Yeah. So we have the International Citizen page, and we have the route inserted, and the IRS is aligned in 2 minutes. Oh. Yeah, that was pretty quick actually. So yeah, I think we might do our departure briefing then. So, we can begin with the weather in Oslo. So the weather in Oslo was recorded at 7:20 Zulu. That is going to be approximately 20, or to be exact, 19 minutes ago. And the residual also winds are 040 at 6 knots. We have visibility of 10 kilometers more, overcast at 1,400 feet. Temperature -8, dew point -10, QNH 1007, and temporary broken at 1,600 feet. So we can begin with the airport charts in Oslo. This is chart 10-9, effective 25th of January 24. So, we are parked here at stand 14, standard procedure in Oslo, straight push. And then we could expect a taxi, take a right turn on Golf, left on November, and then we're going to taxi down to the de-icing area Alpha South for de-icing today. And then after de-icing, going to taxi via November 1, Alpha 1 to other point and West 1 left. We have one hotspot, that's at Alpha 1 here, and go taxi, difficult to see traffic on 5. And so yeah, since we're going to de-ice today, there is some steps that we need to follow. We are not going to test the flight controls, extend the flaps, or set the trim before after finish with de-icing. So that's very important that we remember that. And for de-icing, we are probably going to use fluid type 2 with a concentration of 50%-ish. Wait and see. We just need to get up the whole over timetable and see what we are going to need. Maybe we're actually going to use fluid type 1 instead, since there is no icing conditions currently, but the aircraft is covered in snow. So we're just going to remove the ice or the snow, so we might just use fluid type 1 actually. That is probably a little bit better. So we'll wait and see what we're going to use there. And yeah, and if we may take it a little bit slower on taxi, since the taxiway is contaminated. We'll wait and see how that goes. If we feel the aircraft is a bit slippery, then we're going to just slow down. And we are probably not going to exceed above 20 knots. I'm going to try to stay below 20 knots on the taxi speed. We'll wait and see. So yes, otherwise there is no notable no times in Oslo today. No taxi restrictions, any other hotspots for our taxi. So departing 0 left, heading is 012 degrees, and then for the emergency briefing. So, above 80 knots, I will only reject the takeoff for a fire warning, engine failure, predictive wind shear warning, or airplane is unable or unsafe to fly. If a cold stop, I will maintain C close to first levers, disengage the throttle, apply max manual braking or for the operation of the RT water brakes. I will manually raise the speed brake handle and apply maximum reverse thrust. When the aircraft has come to stop, I'll set the parking brake. Then we're going to identify the problem. We're going to execute carry out any drills as appropriated. And if it decides to evacuate the aircraft, we're going to read and do the evacuation checklist. And if time permits, I will pull the cockpit voice recorder circuit breaker. If the call before V1 is keep going, there will be no actions below 400 feet, except cancel any warnings or risk given a positive rate. At 400 feet, we're going to verify heading select and do the member items. At the MFRI, we're going to bug up, retract the flaps scheduled. When flaps up, no light, we're going to select level change, max continuous thrust, and engage the automatics. Then we're going to do the non-normal checklist, normal checklist, and then we're going to make up a plan. So for our engine outset today, that's just going to be straight ahead. And from 5 miles for Gardermoen VR, take a right turn to VBook 274 inbound, right turns 3,600 feet. Nice. So for the SID today, we are going to depart via the the Ribbevann for departure. This is on chart 10-3 Delta, effective 25th of March 21. So, the Ribbevann for departure, as you can see here, it is an hour departure, so no VRs and NBs are required. MSFS at Oslo is at 3,900 feet. We're going to fly a maximum of 250 below 10,000 feet as always. Initial climb clearance is 7,000 feet, and we are going to use nose abatement number 2. That means after passing 1,500 feet above ground level, we're going to set the speed in trend back up to 220 knots. Retract the flaps scheduled. When passing 3,700 feet, we are going to cancel speed implement, continue acceleration, and continue upon VNAV speed. And for threats today, we do actually not have any threats for our departure today. The weather is not that good, but it isn't something that we should be concerned of. So yeah, that should be it. Are there any questions? Probably not. Then our departure briefing is complete. Nice. We can... Yeah, that's better. And here as well. Nice. So refilling is complete, so we can turn on the seat belts. Firm, yes. even soon finish with loading on the bags on board. And the ILS frequency for 01 left, since we're going to depart out the 01 left, you should probably have that tuned in. That's going to be, I think it is 110.3. Yes, 110.3. 110.3 and 110.3, and we can set on 115.905 on standby, so Gardermoen DR on standby if that is needed. Nice. Then we can do our pre-flight checklist to the line. So, pins and covers, they are removed. Oxygen is tested 100%. Nav transfer and display switches, OLED, rumble and auto. Window heat is on. Aircon and press, packs, auto and bleeds are set. Flight instruments, we are tracking 192 degrees, QNH 1007, reading 690 feet. Pack brake set, engine start, levers cut off. Rudder and trim, free and 0, and takeoff and taxi briefing are complete. Pre-flight checklist to the line complete. Nice, then we can probably do a PH to passengers. So we could expect some turbulence at Gubbav. But the question is, where is Gubbav? It is past Trondheim at least. That's Tuksod. That should be Gubbav. Yes, that is Gubbav. Do we have any known cities or something in the area here? We have Mosjøen. I don't think there's any like known cities there. No, but we could expect some turbulence. Maybe. Yeah, we do have timing though. Gubbav. Gubbav, that's going to be. Which one is time again? Normal, 283 ground speed. Don't remember. Which one can it be? So that's the temperature and the wind shear value. That's the wind shear value for turbulence. That's the airspeed. That's the true airspeed, ground speed. Radio distance or something like that. Distance. Yeah, flight level 370. I don't quite remember where that timing is. That's a little problematic. But at least flight time, if you check that, that's going to be approximately 1.5 hours. So top of climb. It can't be 20 minutes either. Oh, I actually don't. No, I don't remember. But what we can say approximately 40 minutes ish into the flight, something like that. That should probably work. That should be good enough. And we should get ready for Evenes. Mine damer og herrer, god morgen. Dette kaptein som snakker. På Oslo Norwegian og besetningen bord så ønsker vi dere velkommen ombord denne flyvningen fra Oslo til Harstad. Flytid til Harstad i dag forventet til å bli rundt 1 time og 30 minutter. Vi begynner snart å bli klare for avgang, så setter dere ned, ta på sikkerhetsbeltet og for det sikkerhet adress. Vær så snill, følg med på en veldig viktig safety-demonstrasjon, så går fra kabincrew nå veldig snart. Vi kan vente en liten forsinkelse i dag på grunn av at vi må avvise flyet, for det har snødd i hele natt, og flyet, som du kanskje ser på vingene, er dekket av snø. Så vi må da fjerne denne snøen før vi kan ta av, og det kan ta litt ekstra tid. Men vi håper at ikke det skal ta for lang tid, og at vi håper at vi tar igjen så mye vi kan når vi da er på vei ut av Oslo. Ellers, vi skal krysse på rundt 37 000 fot i dag. Vi kan forvente turbulens sånn cirka 40 minutter inn i flyturen. Men ellers så skal det være ganske så fint. Men vi anbefaler å ha på sikkerhetsbelte på en hel flyturen, bare sånn i tilfelle vi kommer bort til noe uforventet turbulens. Været i Evenes, det ser ok ut. Vi har litt grann vind fra sør, og så er det litt lavere sikt med snø akkurat nå og minus 5 grader. Ellers, sitt ned og slapp av, så håper dere får en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. This is the captain speaking. We have got Norwegian and the crew on board. We will welcome aboard this flight from Oslo to Harstad. Flight out to Harstad today is expected to be approximately 1 hour and 30 minutes. We are now very suited for departure, so sit down, take on seatbelts, and for your own safety and others, please follow the important safety demonstration that's come from the camera crew now pretty soon. We might be a little bit delayed on the ground here due to snow. As you can see on the wings, they are covered in snow, so we need to de-ice the aircraft before departure so we can remove that snow. This might add a couple of minutes on the scheduled time today, and we are sorry for this little delay, but that is necessary, and hope that we're going to catch that up after departure out of Oslo. Otherwise, we're going to cruise at approximately 37,000 feet today, and we might expect some turbulence approximately 40 minutes into our flight, but otherwise it should be smooth, but we still recommend to have the seatbelts on for the entire flight just in case we encounter some unexpected turbulence. The weather in Harstad seems to be okay. We have a little bit wind from the south, some low visibility with snow, and minus 5 degrees. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we hope that you're going to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Are they finished with yes. Then now we're going to get that good load sheet. Yeah, so weather in Oslo, we have currently winds 040787. That's the weight. 040778 and 1007. Flaps is going to be 5. Departing 0 left, the runway is slush. Anti-ice off. I think we might... No, I don't think we need the engine anti-ice on. Yeah, and landing dispatch, runway 17 is what I expect in what is it called? Harstad. Probably wet. And the winds are 190 at 2, 90 at 2. Oh, 190 at 2. Temperature minus 5. The QNH is sorry, that's actually 3, and QNH is 1010. Uh, 3 and 1010. Yeah, that should be a problem. Okay, we're just waiting on that load sheet then. But where is that load sheet? That's my question.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen.
Aircraft loading is still in progress. No.
On behalf of the crew, I ask that you please direct your attention to
They
the
are standing
monitors
there,
to review the
so I'm not
emergency
sure
procedures
how
on
that
board the
is still in
aircraft.
progress.
På vegne av mannskapet ber jeg om at du retter oppmerksomheten mot monitorene når du gjennomgår nødprosedyrene om bord på dette vakre Boeing 777-800-flyet. Please take a moment to listen and
That
ensure
is,
the
this is
safety
not
of
a
everyone on board.
777-800, this is a
Vennligst ta
737-800.
deg tid til å lytte og sikre sikkerheten til.
Gonna look close up that door. Okay, I think we're just going to ignore that and just continue up and forget the load sheet. We are not going to get that. If we ground crew, and we're going to get an update. Request loading update. Then we're going to get that load sheet soon, hopefully. Probably 5 minutes. Okay, that means we're going to get the load sheet like in any moment now. So we can begin with or go from route. So we go to depart by the River 1 off departure, go to fly northbound, and then by the Penno 1 Lima. Okay, that is definitely the wrong transition. Can forget the push, and then for the ILS for runway 17, wrist approach is set, and also the engine out set. So we can execute that route. ILS 17, not via push, but via river is it? We'll double check that. Yes, that's correct. Nice. Initial climb, transition altitude is, initial climb clearance is 7,000 feet, and we do not have any ATC online, so it's going to be on Unicom then. So Unicom, and we have ground. Go ahead. Loading has been completed. There you go. Just needed an update. So yeah, we can turn on that APU, and we're just waiting for that load sheet then. So hydraulics good, and the engine oil also good. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, here's the load sheet from ground. I've written the passenger count here, the crew count here, and the total number of souls, not including yourself, here.
Thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Great, I'll make the call to remove the jetway, and you can go ahead and close up the doors.
No problem.
Nice. I think you can, if you can download an add-on on flightsim.io. I don't quite remember what it is called. If you remind me, I can try to find that one on after departure. But now we just need to get off the ground. So yeah, if you remember, if you oh, what is it called again? I just said it. Yeah, if you remind me, then I can try to help you. But yeah, so we have got the load sheet. That means takeoff weight is going to be 59.9 and 19.5 and 19.5. Calculate. So that's going to be at takeoff 2. Now assume the temperature 5.7. I don't think actually the runway is, or is it slush? That means snowing, and it isn't smelting, so maybe wet instead. There you go. So takeoff 2, 37 and 88.4. Oh no, takeoff 2, 37, 88.4, 86.8. Oh, that's a big difference. That's probably because of the wet runway. If we go here, select wet, maybe that could help. Nope. That's not. If you turn on U. No. To do 37, take off 2, 37, take off 2, minus 8. Oh, that's why. There you go, minus 8. There you go, nope. Yeah, 86.8, 86.8, that's good. So, flaps 5, trim 5.7, V1 126, rotor 130, V2 136. 126, 130, 136. So, and we can do our preferred checklist broad line. So, Fuel, we have 6,000 kilograms on board and 4 pumps on. Passenger design set, auto brake, RTO, CDP and cars completed. Takeoff speeds, V11 to 60 to 130, V2 136. MCV V2, that should be at 136. 136, heading 012 degrees and 7,000 with the set. Pre-flight checklist is complete. Then we can prepare for pushback and departure then. We can arm LNAV and VNAV. LNAV please, thank you. Prepare for pushback and departure. Move? Nope. And we are pretty much ready to go then. Oh, that's... Oh, I hate this yoke so much now. Oh. Medical let on and transponder alt off. Passengers are not quite happy. It was a good flight until we got delayed with 4 minutes. Was that so important that we are pushing back 4 minutes behind schedule? That's like the worst thing that can ever happen. NATC, negative. The triple check. Nope. Why can't we hear anything from GSX? That's interesting. Audio, what does it say? Ah, it is bound to my headset that is not connected to the PC. Okay, that's why. Apply, okay. But now GSX is gone, so now we need to prepare for push and start again. But at least now we're going to get some sound though. That's probably good. Prepare for pushback and departure, please. We can take Menzies, not SAS. No.
Due to icing conditions,
There you
please
go.
stand by for engine start until push is completed and brakes are set.
Hello. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that the cabin is secure for takeoff.
Already.
Hello,
Thank you.
Captain. We are ready for
Just let me know
pushback.
when you're ready to go, and I'll get the crew seated.
I'll call. Cabin crews have already secured the cabin and we haven't even pushed back out of the gate. That's actually impressive. Good work. Oh, the MF4A, forgot that. Almost forgot that. MF4A.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Okay, before start checklist. Flight deck door is closed locked, doors windows closed and locked, and the glacier light is on and transponder altitude off before start checklist is complete. We are 6 Charlie Foxtrot, aren't we? Yes. Car over traffic, Nordic, 6 Charlie Foxtrot, we should start at stand the full 4.
Locking gear.
Don't double check that there's no traffic behind us. Negative, it seems like it is pretty much clear behind. Can take a straight push.
Release parking brakes, please.
Brakes are released.
Commencing push. Due to icing conditions, please
We
stand by
are
for engine start until push is
7
completed
minutes
and brakes are
behind.
set.
Sorry, 8 minutes. So yeah, that's a little bit unfortunate, and we're going to be even more delayed, so yeah. Okay, so we're going to start 2. And the wing is passing there. And yeah, we can start engine number 2 now. So starting engine number 2.
Parking brakes.
25. Brake set. There you go, engine number 2 is stable. Starting number 1. Five. There you go, engine number 2 is. Correction number 1 is stable. Copy the ground, we have 2 good engine starts. You could stay taxi on the right. Have a good day. Bye bye.
Unlocking gear.
Yeah, we have a futuristic. There you go. So fluid type 1, and we have it is 3 to below -6 and 10 degrees, and it is actually freezing fog mist, actually
Tow
nothing.
truck disconnected. Bypass pin
So-
removed. Left is clear.
Yeah, approximately
Right is
11
clear.
to 13 minutes of follow time with fluid type 1, so that's nice. They at least have enough. So 11 to 13. There you go, we got the gear pin. And laps 5. And before a taxi checklist. So generators on, probe heat, correction, flaps are not going to, oh, I've checked the fractals. Flaps up again. Probe heat on, anti-ice off, aircon and press packs auto, isolation auto, engine start which is continuous, recall, fractals, that's you. Recall, checked. Engine start is unattended, fractals, I'm gonna wait with that. Ground equipment is clear and APU off before taxi check is complete. Golf for November. Carbo traffic, Nordic 6 Charlie Foxtrot taxiing by Golf for November to de-icing area Alpha South. Carbo traffic. Okay, left is clear and right is clear. Brakes released, and here we go. brakes are released. There you go.
Got him in traffic, easy 8023, pushing back.
Drax, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. I hope I pronounced that correctly. And if I didn't, correct me. Yeah, the brakes were not. That was a little bit strange. They should have been released when I pushed down my toe brakes, but they did not. That was a little bit interesting. Okay, right is clear and left is clear. To take a left turn on to November. Okay, so GSX. De-icing services 981. No. Thank you. Okay, left is clear and right is also clear. So cabin is secure, so we're just going to give them the call right after the de-icing. Bad flight, why? Yeah, I know we are a little bit delayed, but did they hear my announcement? Ugh. Yeah, the trim is fully nose down. Okay, left is clear, no one here, so that's nice. Okay, so 981 is where we're going to the ice. Okay. Go. Brake set. Okay, so exterior de-icing procedures. So APU off, flaps up, no light, stabilizer trim, full APL nose down, engine bleeder switches off, APU bleeder switch off, logo light off, and row 44. We haven't that in, or that's not installed in the PMDG, so that's going to be at off then. So then we can request the de-icing. So request de-ice.
The icing vehicles are coming now.
Nice. Christian Slack, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. No, we haven't even departed. They're just going to de-ice the aircraft first, since it has been snowing tonight. So the aircraft is
Confirm aircraft is ready for treatment.
Fluid type 1, please. Concentrations, yeah, so
We begin treatment now, and observe fluid type 1, concentration at 75%. I will call you back when ready.
Caution, this total time is in the table above, found on page 10. Nice. I wish that GSX could actually de-ice the entire aircraft and not just the wings. We are 20 minutes late or something. I mean, it is winter, so what do you expect? Then you could certainly expect delays.
De-icing and anti-icing completed. Anti-icing code is fluid type 1, concentration at 75%. I am disconnecting. Good day.
Thank you, bye-bye. Okay, flight control check. Flaps 5. And we can do the after the de-icing continue the external de-icing procedure. So APU as required, that's going to be off. Stabilizer trim, that's going to be at 5.7 units. 5.7. Row 44 if installed. If you haven't got it installed, engine bleeder switches after 1 minute on, and exterior lights as required. So external de-icing procedure is complete. We can continue the taxi. Is the brakes released now? Why? Oh yeah, now I know why. Option simulation, realistic. There you go. Now it is working. So yes, SLCPA system. Chemical receipt for takeoff, please. Okay, we can take do our before takeoff checklist then. Just going to around this corner. Okay, before takeoff checklist. So flaps 5 land, 5 green lights, stabilizer trim 5.7 units is set, and chemical given. Before takeoff checklist complete. There should be no one on file, so we need, but we need to. There is some trees in the way, so hard to see if there is even anyone on file. Garden traffic, Norwich 6 Charlie Foxtrot, delaying and departing out of 01 left. Garden traffic. Okay, there is no one on final. Otherwise they would have said something. Okay. There is no one on the runway either, so the runway is clear. Okay, take off. Thrust stable. Takeoff reset.
Knots.
Checked.
V1. Rotate. Positive rate of climb.
Get up. Okay, 1500 feet, speed in 20, speed to 20. 1A and engine anti-ice on please. Flaps 1. Flaps up. Bra direkt to ribbe. Passing 3700, cancel speed into vent. Continue climb up to 370. And we can set standard, standard, and then after deco checklist. So, engine bleeds. Oh, they are not on. Engine bleeds, on, packs, auto, landing gear up and off, flaps up, no light and altimeters. We are passing 4,900 now. After deco checklist is complete. And now everyone can see why we always have checklists. There you go, passing through the clouds. Nice. We still have clouds ahead we are probably going to fly through, so do need to wait with anti-ice to turn that off. We can remove that derated climb though, so delete. Actually, maybe I'm not going to fly through those clouds. We also do have a tailwind. That's good for our flight to Harstad, but not on our way home though. So yes. There you go, and we are passing flight level 100. So landing lights can go off. And we can check the pressurization. taxi? Yeah, it is moving. Just a little bit, yeah. Yeah, everything there works, so that's good. Look at those clouds today, they are... yeah. Probably turn the brightness a bit up now. And we can turn off those seatbelts. Nice. So scheduled time per hour was like 35. We are landing 47. Oh, there's a 13-minute delay. Sorry, 12. That's going to be probably a 15-minute because I need to slow down for the approach. So yeah, nice. We could increase the cost index, but we'll wait and see if we're actually going to save anything doing that. So we can check that now. So performance, we have a cost index of 9. If we increase that up to 60, we are going to land. We do actually save 6 minutes. So then we're just landing 6 minutes behind schedule. So I mean that's pretty good. So I think we actually might do that. So we since the next flight is going to be delayed if we are not doing it. It is going to be delayed, but yeah. So now we're going to. So then it is very important that we follow up on the fuel throughout the flight, so we are sure that we're not going to run out of fuel. So yes, accelerating up to 308 knots, Mach 0.62. Pretty fast. One thing we first can do, you can turn the brightness, there you go. But the weather in Harstad is not the best. Okay, it is better now. Variable by 3, shower rain in the vicinity, some low few clouds scattered, broken. Minus 4 degrees are actually warmer up there than here in Oslo. Kinesh 1010, temporary 4000 light, shower snow, vertical visibility 1200, remark wind 1400 feet, 2 force at 18. So 4000, if you add that snow as well, that visibility is going to go even more down. So if we divide that in, we can say 3000 meters in visibility in temporary because of that snow. Or maybe not. I don't know. We can check for the arrivals. We might, if it is possible, we can take a faster arrival. Okay, the RMP is not going to be faster, so there's actually no point in using that one. Because we need they need actually 2400 meters, so that's probably not a good idea to use that one, to be honest. But also the ILS is also not the best, since it is not synchronized with the PAPIS. So you're going to fly 2 red 2 whites and get down on touchdown, so boom, the glide slope is almost 2 dots above, or we are 2 dots below the glide slope. So, and with the bad visibility, that's going to be even harder. So I really want maybe to actually do the RMP just because of that. But if the glide slope is so out, then probably the RMP is as well. So that may not help at all. But at least we are not going to get a glide slope warning, and that's a good thing, because that's going to be so in the way. But again, the visibility is not that good. If you use the ILS 17, we need a visibility of 900 meters with the full lights, with all lights out, 1600. So, I mean, we are still at 4000. and it's still at 3.8. Wasn't it 3.5 on the RMP? No, that's 3.7. 3.7. So that's actually a little bit. It isn't that steep. Oh, that's interesting. So the RMP is not that steep in contrast to the ILS. The ILS is steeper on the glide slope. So that's interesting. So yeah, that's interesting. VPA not consistent with PAPI exactly. Vertical path or whatever VPA is called again. What it stands for. I think that's just VPA not consistent with PAPI. So then we also have the warning that the PAPIs and the glide slope is not synchronized. So I'm not sure why, but I mean that runway is not category 2 or 3 approved, so it doesn't need to be synchronized either. Or it should be, but like you can't do an auto land, so it isn't that important that the glide slope is exactly on touchdown zone. So yeah. Okay, I'm passing 260 now. Yeah, I don't know. Again, we are not doing any many RNAV approaches, so that would have been nice to do. But also with the weather conditions, the visibility is good now, but we have the temporary change to 4,000 meters in visibility. So it would have made sense to use the ILS. So I think we might just stick to the ILS just because of the weather. But then we need to believe that if we get the glide slope warning, we can ignore that one, since it is not consistent with the vertical path. And steep angle approach, yeah, I noticed 3.8 degrees. That's as steep as in Bardufoss, so it is a pretty steep one. Do we have some lower minimums? We have for 3%, 2.5, and this one here is based on a 4%, so that's the lowest we can go. So 436 feet, sorry. 436. Pass that to 300? Yeah, no, we have not done that yet. Yeah, 170 degrees and 1089. 1089. 170 degrees. $170. And the heading is exactly, we are flying exactly northbound. Yes, the tracking here says we are flying 4 degrees off, but nope, it is not the heading, it's the track. It's because we have a crosswind of 44 knots. So yeah. Now we are soon tracking. Oh no, we are not tracking north anymore. Obviously tracking north, but not that north. You see, there is a pretty nice offset from the track and the heading. Flight level 300. So that's 50, yeah, it is a 6-degree offset. So yes, So we just need to monitor the weather in MNS and see how that's actually going to go. I mean, it's a temporary, so it could change between the next 2 hours. So it is just a temporary change. So it is going to change temporarily for maybe half an hour, 20 minutes, I don't know, and then change back again. Then we can look at our alternate. We have Bodø, I think, as our alternate. The weather there is good, so. Hopefully it shouldn't change weather like it did last time we flew to Bodø. We landed, there was just some higher clouds and good visibility. Got a terrain warning. My instinct kicked in, did a terrain escape maneuver, yeah, I even got a go around for some reason. I was just so confused there. So yeah, and we went around, did a new approach, then boom, couldn't see the runway before like we were on the minimums. So what happened with the weather there was strange. So yeah, and then when we departed, half of Bodø was foggy. The rest of the other half was like clear skies. Weather was so strange in Bodø last time we flew there. So yeah, that was interesting. I'm not going to forget that. So yes, but at least our alternate weather is good, so if we do need to divert, then we know that shouldn't be a problem. So that's good. Or that's always good though, so yeah. Okay, 1,000 to go. We're still landing 41 and I hope that's going to go down, but as you can see, we still have a beautiful crosswind. And we can see that here on the wind charts as well. We are going to cruise at 3.7, so I think 3.9. You could actually climb higher as well. As you can see, the winds are going to be... We are currently here, so this is like 45 knots, 45, 50, 45, and so on. And at flight level 3, 4, that's going to be 50, 50, 50, 60 knots actually. 50, 50, 50. So... I mean, we could climb higher maybe, but again, what do we save? That's the question. So we're cruising at 3.7. Optimum is 400. So we actually save 2.1%. 2.1%. Yeah, we are probably going to save a little bit. So now we're currently landing at 41, and if we climb up to 39, we could climb up to 41 as well, but that's maybe a little bit too much just to fly up to Evenes. We're still landing 41 now. If we climb up to flight level 410, maximum operation, maximum altitude this engine can fly. We're going to save almost 4%. That's pretty good. I mean, how long is it until we're actually going to begin our descent? That's the question. So top of the stand is at 920. That's going to be, yeah, we can begin climb up to 39, and if we see that's good option, then we can actually continue up to 41 if we see that it could save something. So we are still landing 41 by now, but hopefully that should change. But if the aircraft even can climb up to 39, and we did set 39, yes. Oh yes. Nice. Oh, I forgot to request the winds. That's probably a good idea. I've lately been forgetting those winds all the time now. That's not good. 1,000 to go. There you go. Load. And execute. Nice. Landing 42. What? That was not supposed to happen. I mean, the winds are now at 45. Okay. So we can do a fuel check at Sumu. That's probably a good idea. So we'll be around here. So we have like 51 knots at 349. We have like 45-ish. And we are not going to pass the chopper path either, so that's also nice. Or just on top of descend and climb, of course, but yeah. Sumu, where are you? Yeah, you are down here. At 3.8 tons at Sumu. 4 tons, nice. I'm happy with that one. We're landing 42. Why? That was not supposed to happen. Nice. Then I don't think I'm going to try to climb up to 41. If the time increase climbing 2,000 feet up, then we're not going to climb an extra 2,000 feet. That's probably going to be a bad idea. Scare time is like 35 because our scare time of the departure of Harstad is 10:05. So if you're landing 40, then we're landing 5 minutes behind schedule. But we still need to taxi the gate. Yeah. Wish we can use the runway 17 instead. And also that's the runway I'm going to use. I mean 35. I mean 35. Since that would give us a straight in approach instead of flying around. But the winds are variable though, so that is a possibility. But again, we have the bad weather and we need some higher visibility to do that approach. So we do not have any ILSs, we just have RMP and VOR. Because it is an offset approach. So that's going to be 3,200 meters. Ooh, that's going to be way too close. At 860 feet on the minimum. So I think doing that. If the weather is good enough, yes, of course, that would have saved time. But if the weather suddenly gets worse on arrival or on approach, and we can't see the runway, then we need to go around. Boom, we have used more time than we actually need. So the safer option is just to take runway 17. But still, 305 would be favorable. If I'm correct, maybe the real aircraft is actually going to take runway 35 since the winds are variable. So they are not bound to use either of the runway. They can use whatever they want as long as tower or the airport actually permits it. That's our flight to Evenes. Did they actually de-ice? I will check. And yes, they did. They're cruising at 370. So yeah. Arriving in 15 minutes. Yeah, also we are landing in an hour, so 56 minutes to be exact. So they are a little bit ahead of us. They are past Sumub already. We are still approaching Sumub. We just need to remember that we're actually going to do a full check there. That's Bodø. Where is Evenes? Mo i Rana? No. There's Evenes. That is Kiruna. We are not going to fly to Kiruna. Oh, the flight here from Oslo is the first arrival, and the flight back also is the first departure of the day. We also have some Norwegian Air ambulance or something. I mean something. Like SAS is not departing to Oslo before 13:30, landing 1300. Oh, is you going to fly up here? Oh. I thought that aircraft was supposed to fly to Bodø today, but they're probably going to fly to Tromsø as well. Again, it is just the weather. If we didn't have the temporary there, we would have used runway at 35. We wouldn't even have to think twice. But since that's temporary there, so I hope that one is actually going to be gone. We have the weather report for 8:20, so we're going to get the weather report in 30 minutes ish. So we're going to check weather there, and if it is good enough, we're going to change. So if, for example, that visibility increases to 5,000 or more, then we might use runway 35 because that then we have 800 and sorry, not 800, 1,800 meters in visibility of margin there between 3,200 and 5,000. But can we just have 800 with that, and light shower snow as well. I mean, it is light though, so that is not going to be an issue, but yeah. Okay, we are approaching Sumub. At Sumub we should have 3.8 tons. We have currently we have 3.99, so almost 4 tons. That's good, and we should have burned not more than 2.1 tons. We have burned exactly 2 tons. So we're right under there. So yeah, that's nice. Yeah, now I remember the time. No, forget that. I forgot again. I don't quite remember where that timing was on the flight plan. I don't remember. I know there is somewhere there where you have like a time you should be there approximately, so we can see how we are doing on the time. But I can't find that one. So yeah, that's a little bit unfortunate. and it is a 5-degree offset. We have actually a little bit of a tailwind now. That's good. I'm still landing 42 though, so that doesn't help. Hopefully should get that weather report soon. Yeah. Hello.
Sorry for the intrusion. I was just wondering if you'd like a drink.
No thanks.
No problem. Give me a call if you change your mind.
Of course. Yeah. So. So again, the weather report is recorded at 50, but it is probably going to take between 3 and 5 minutes before that's actually live. But I hope that the visibility is going to increase on the temporary, so we can use runway 35 since the winds are variable. Really want to use runway 35 instead. That is going to cut down our flight time, and yeah, it's going to decrease our delay a little bit. But again, it all depends on the weather. As you see here now, the weather is pretty good. We just have some scattered clouds here. Maybe that's not even scattered, that's maybe few clouds. So it is almost clear skies over northern Norway, but over Evenes it might change to something good. If you check the TAF for Evenes, we are landing approximately at 10, so we have between 6 and 18. We have 2 temperature changes: 1,200 meters shower snow and vertical speed at 800 meters, and temporary scattered 200 and cumulus clouds. So yeah, and as you can see, also the meter here is from 620. So yeah, so between 6 and 15, I think between 15 and yeah, so it's just going to be broken at 1,200 feet, so it might be a little bit better weather in Oslo as well when we arrive. Segment Polaris IFR severe forecast. Where is that? Severe. I have no clue. Okay, it haven't arrived yet, so we need to wait a little bit longer. We have it across with 40 knots, so it isn't light winds up here, but it isn't that strong either though. And we are lucky that it is not either tailwind or crosswind. Tailwind, yeah, would have been good for our flight up to Harstad, but not all the way back. So yeah. I got that now. Nope. Probably need to wait until 55. We can check at 55. That's gonna be under 2 minutes. Should take that long though to get that weather report. I hope. Depends on the conditions. If it's like clear skies, boom, that's going to be much easier to forecast, but if you expect the weather to be bad, then that's going to be a little bit harder. Check now. No. 8:20. The clock is at 8:55. Sometimes the weather could even take up to 10 minutes before it actually is available or live. If you check schedule time of or descent, why is the time increasing? It should decrease. No, we do even have a tailwind, or a bit. Not, we have a little bit of a tailwind-ish. That is not too much though. My camera always zoomed in. So still at 20 though. So that's going to be soon 20 minutes to lower descent, so we can announce that to the crew soon. As you can see, we have the new weather report for Oslo. That was much quicker than this one. And that could be a bad sign. Oh no. The weather is probably even worse now. Look at the weather here, it is so nice. And here you can also see how thin Norway is on this part. It's like we are flying almost on the Swedish border. And we can see the coastline. So yeah, this is like one of the smaller points behind us there. So we are flying pretty close to the Swedish border, so Norway is not that, what is it called? Not long, but wide. Isn't that wide? Here. There you go. No. Okay, we are not going to do that, are we? So we have variable winds at 5 knots. Shower snow, few at 2000. Broken at 3600. 3, 5, 10, 10, temporary 4000. Shower snow. Earthquake city 1200. Remark wind 145. Sorry, 1400 feet, 24740. That was not good. That was exactly what we did not want, so that was unfortunate. Check, can I write down? Nope, I still can't do that. Import, thank you. So our landing weight is going to be, that's soon going to be 1.1 tons, so 56,500. 56,500. Flaps 30 packs on anti-us. Yes, you're going to be on. The run is, yeah, that's the run is going to be wet. You're going to have all operational, please. So with automatic 3, we're going to use approximately 1600 meters. And since we are a little bit behind schedule, we want to get off that runway as quickly as possible. So the ideal point is going to be Alpha 3. But how long is that? $1,600 meters. So that means we should be able to use automatic 3 max reverse thrust, and then should be able to vacate at Alpha 3. I hope. So we're going to use automatic 3 then, since the runway is contaminated. We'll use automatic 3. Nice. Oh, the clock is still 58. Descend at 20 still. So we can do a, yeah. SLC intercom. SLC intercom. There you go. So 20 minutes until we start descending.
Hi.
Just to let you know, there is approximately 20 minutes until we start descending. Just to let you know, there is approximately 20 minutes until we start descending. Yeah, but why won't you recognize that what I'm saying?
Thank you.
And now we got really turbulent. We are approaching you above. Oh shit, it was really turbulent. Please be seated. Oh shit. It wasn't light turbulence either. Mine damer og herrer, en liten oppdatering her frem fra cockpiten. Som dere kanskje la merke til, har det blitt litt turbulent. Det var cirka det området vi forventet at det kunne være litt turbulent. Det virker som det har roet seg ned litt nå, men vi kommer til å ta på sikkerhetsbeltet på en liten stund til, bare for å være helt sikre. Så setter vi ned og tar på sikkerhetsbeltet og følger på instruksene fra cabin-crewet. Takk. Ladies and gentlemen, som I noticed, it was a little bit turbulent. It have been a little bit, it isn't that severe now, but we still got to have the seatbelts on for a little bit longer just in case. So please be seated, take on the seatbelts and follow the instructions from the cabin crew. Thank you. Yeah, okay, it isn't that turbulent anymore, but I think we're just going to have it on for a little longer just in case. We could expect the turbulence at Gubov. And that is just going to be 8 minutes to arriving there. Okay, it is much smoother now, but still. I know MSFS. Suddenly, boom, the aircraft descends with 3,500 feet. Or it climbs as well. We experienced that once. Where did we fly? Yeah, I think that was the flight to Bardufoss, where the aircraft first hit some gust or something. We climbed with 3,500 feet or 3,500 feet, and then suddenly we descended 3,500 feet. I think it actually was opposite. Descended first and then climbed afterwards. Just a gust from the simulator. That was insane. I think we can turn it off now. There is no more turbulence. This is why we want a weather radar in this simulator. So yes, we should do a fuel check at Gubov as well. That's going to be the last for this flight. There's under an hour until arrival though. Okay, how many miles is it until descent? 140. Yeah, I think we should do our approach briefing now, so we can do the fuel check without being disturbed. So yeah, we can begin with the weather in Evenes. We're just going to take a reload just in case. So the weather in Evenes was recorded at 8:50 Zulu, and it is as follows. We have winds currently variable by 5 knots, and we have visibility 10 km. We have light shower snow, few clouds at 2,000 feet. Broken at 3,600, temperature -3, dew point -5, QNH 1010. Temporary 4,000 meters visibility, light shower snow. Vertical visibility 1,200 feet, remark, wind at 1,400 feet, 240 at 14. So the weather is not good. So we can begin with our start. We're going to fly the Penno. Oh, exactly what I thought. So we're going to fly the Penno 1 Lima arrival. This is on chart 10-2 Bravo, effective till 5th of March 21. So the Penno 1 Lima arrival, as you see here, it is an RNAV arrival, so no VRs and Bs are required. MSA at Harstad or Evenes is 6,900 feet. We got a flight maximum of 250, as always below 10,000 feet, and we do have some altitude restrictions. At Penno we should be above 8,000 feet, at the 11 above 7,000, and the Rimmer above 6,000. And we can also hold at the Rimmer if that is needed. And for its overall today, the weather is not that good, so that's going to be interesting. And also we have a lot of terrain in the area here as well, so the MSA as well also is pretty high. So just need to be cautious with the weather and the terrain. So for our approach, we're going to land the ILS for runway 17. This is chart 11-1 effective 25th of March 21. So we are coming in via the remit transition, maximum to 30 knots. And then via Echo Victor 5-1 to the initial approach fix. That is going to be then yeah, that's going to be 14 miles out of the VR, or sorry, from the ILS actually. Then heading is 170 degrees and ILS is 108.9. And parallel entry into racetrack published. That is for the circle to land. We are not going to do that. Yes. So we are. This is a 3.8 degree glide slope. So it is going to be much steeper than normal. So that means also we need to configure the aircraft a little bit earlier than normal. So we are sure that we're actually going to be able to decelerate the aircraft to landing. So yeah, we could also expect maybe to have a descent rate greater than 1,000 feet, and so on. So minimum is 436 feet, so is a climb gradient of 4%. And the pop is on the left and right side. And we have some warnings here. ADS, DME and VR required. RNAV transitions, RNAV 1, GNSS required. And warning, steep angle approach. Where is the warning? Yeah, because the ILS and the glide slope is not the same with the pop is. So when we have the runway side, we're going to follow the pop instead. So if we are getting below the glide slope and we get the glide warning, we are going to ignore that. That's not going to be a mandatory go around this time because of the offset between the poppies and the glide slope. So just to let you know that. Transition level is going to be 7,000 feet, air 85, yes at 100. For this approach, if you need to go around, we're going to climb on the runway track to DME 2.5 Echo Victor, that's the ILS DME. Then we're going to turn right, maximum 185 knots to inset and proceed on radio 246 Echo Victor Delta to join odd NDB, holding at 5,000 feet. At 3,008 feet, not obtained at odd NDB, continue climb on radio 246 Echo Victor Delta to 3,800 feet, then turn right, maximum 240 knots, direct to odd NDB and join holding at 5,000 feet. So that means we need Echo Victor Delta, that's Evenes, we are on 11735. So 11735. Oh, and odd NDB at 365. So 365. Yes. So for our taxi, we are going to land on runway 17 here. And we are going to vacate and try to vacate at Alpha 5. If that's not possible, we're going to vacate at Alpha 4 instead. So yes. We have one hotspot, that's at Alpha 4. If we are going to vacate at Alpha 4, that's something we need to notice. So military activity is in that area, so that's also very important. And again, as you can see here for runway 17, the pop is at a 3.4 degrees glide slope, and the glide slope on the ILS is 3.8, so that's a 4 degree offset. So there you have that one again. So for the parking stands, if or when we are landing, we're going to hopefully make it at Alpha 3, and we're going to taxi down by the apron to runway or stand 30 in for our case. We have some wind shear and turbulence. Caution, wind shear turbulence may occur on approach to runway 17. Moderate okay, I'm not going to try to even pronounce that. Severe turbulence may occur on final runway 17 with wind from southwest west 20 knots or more. Severe turbulence may occur on final runway 17 when winds at 1,400 feet. Kantokollen, Kantokollen, 2.4 nautical miles northwest of airport, is 40 knots or more. So that's very important to know. So yeah, that is basically it. Are there any questions? Probably not. Approach briefing complete. There you go, Gubba. We can do a review check. So Gubba. That's going to be 3.1 tons. We have 3,800. No, we have 3,300 on board. And 2.8, we have burned 2.7-ish. 2.89. Sorry, 2.69 to be exact. So yes. So we can do our descent checklist. So descent checklist. Pressurization, landing altitude set to 100 feet, recall checked, autobrake 3 landing data. Okay, we can actually drop the checklist for now, we haven't done that yet. Hello.
Hi, Captain. I was wondering if you'd like anything to eat. Anything from the menu, or maybe a snack.
No thanks.
No problem. Do give me a call if you change your mind, though.
Of course. So landing en route, that's going to be 143 minus 5, that's going to be 138. Flaps 30, 139. So now we can do our descent checklist. So descent checklist, pressurization, landing altitude set to 100 feet, recall checked. Auto brake 3, landing data, flaps 30, 139 knots, minimums 436 feet, and approach briefing is complete. Descent checklist complete. Then we are ready for our descent. So the descent is going to be approximately 75 miles. So when we eventually begin our descent, we can descend down to 20,000 initially. Okay guys, I'm going to be back in just a moment. Okay guys, I'm back again. So yes, we are going to get a weather update in, actually when we begin our descent we're going to get a new update. So if the weather is improved, then we can change to runway 35. But we have planned for 17, and that's going to be what we are going to do if the weather is not haven't improved. And I have a feeling that it is not going to improve. So yeah, but if you're going to do that, then we are going to get a pretty much, or a much steeper descent path, since it is a short track to descend. So that's like the downside of changing, but we are going to be able to do that. Yeah, 40 miles, 45 miles approximately. So yeah. And as like I said, we're going to get a weather report after we're gone out of the sense, so we could change if the weather have improved. But like I said, I don't think it is going to do that. Can't find a good spot on the head where my headset can be. That's so frustrating. It's like nothing that's comfortable. No. Maybe there. The speedbag have a hard time to decide. Like our target speed is Mach 0.8, we are flying Mach 0.799. So right under it. Yeah. Yeah, we actually may need the holdover timetable on Harstad, since it is in Harstad, since it is snowing. Yeah. I was going to do something and I forgot. I think I'm so good at forgetting everything that I'm supposed to do for some reason. I'm not sure why. Yeah, schedule, that was what I was going to do. Bookings. Book the flight back to Oslo. Yeah, I know it sounds strange, but yeah. 11:50, is that correct? I think that is actually correct for our arrival time. November in Jamaica. Scheduled time of arrival is 11:50. That's correct. So we can dispatch. So 3 to Papa is called for call sign, cost X9, date departure 10:05, Gardermoen, passengers, auto, reserve fuel. Auto. Auto. Kilograms is going to be our unit of measure. Sim brief, there you are. Saved airframe space. And what did they want? The SB aircraft internal ID. Registration. There you are. You can go to edit. So I think it is here somewhere. Where is the ID? There you go, internal ID. It wasn't easy to find, and that word wasn't, or that ID was strange. Clock is, yeah. Going to begin our ascent in 5 minutes. No, sorry, now. When I say 5 minutes, I mean now. Oh, are we going to be a full aircraft on our way down? That's actually insane. Briefing. Okay, there you go. We have begun our descent down to Harstad. I think we already begun that a little bit earlier than, yeah. So, that means we can do a PH to passengers. When are we landing? 43. So you can expect to land in approximately 25 minutes. Mine damer og herrer, det er litt oppdatering her fremme fra cockpiten. Som dere nå kanskje lagt merke til, så hoppet nedsjordes ned til Harstad, og vi har ventet til å lande om rundt 25 minutter. Bare i Oslo så var det ikke så veldig bra ut. Vi har litt variert vind med snø og minus 3 grader. Ellers, vi har pratet en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian, og vi håper å se igjen for det neste flytur. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a quick update from flight deck. As you may have noticed, we now begun our descent down to Harstad, and we are expecting to land in approximately 25 minutes. The weather in Harstad is not the best. We have a little bit variable winds of snow and minus 3 degrees. Otherwise, we hope that you enjoyed this flight with Norwegian and hope to see you again on the next flight. So we're going to get a new weather update very soon. And I think we're going to change that cost index back to 9 because this aircraft is going to descend like a rock. Exactly. The aircraft was supposed to descend like a rock. That's the problem. I don't think we are going to be able to actually change that runway. Nice. We are catching that altitude pretty rapidly, but we are still 6,000 feet above. Yeah, the weather is still the same. So, yeah, no need to change that one. We at least passed flight level, sorry, 300, not 400 sets. So, we've got to approximately 45, so you can just say 30 then. No. So it's going to be a full aircraft. Okay, we need to continue down to 1500, otherwise we're actually going to end up at flight level 200. And that's for now not an option. Plan 36. Still, okay, it's 2,000 feet above. Could have been much worse. Could have been. Okay, you can see the cabin. SLCPA system. Cabin crew, prepare the cabin for landing. Okay, pass flight level 200. We can continue down to flight level 100 then. So we got the intercept the glide slope at 4,000 feet, if I'm going to remember correctly. Yeah, 4,000. And remember we should be above 6,000 instead. Remember 6,000 or above. Echo Victor 512, 4,500 or above. And Charlie India 17, 4,000 above. Nice. I can see that it's getting more and more cloudy here. Very unfortunate. So is it already a sunset or is it a sunrise? I think it is a sunrise. If the sunset's already done, that's insane. But it is probably a sunrise that we currently see. Okay, just 10 knots, that wasn't too much. At least our flight plan is ready for our flight home, so that's just going to be a quick setup on the flight plan and then boom. Of course, offload and unload in the new passengers, but we're going to be full aircraft on our way down. That's actually a lot. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Everything is secured, ready for landing.
Thank you.
No problem. Let me know when we need to be seated.
I'll call. Nice. Cabin is secured. Okay, I'll puff again. Okay, we are approaching. Put it down to 4,000 feet. The QNH currently is still 1010. Yes, 1010. Oh no, that's the minimums. 10, 10, 10, 10. And the minimums again, since I changed that now. That's gonna be 436. Oh, nice. Okay, passing flight level 100. Landing lights can go on. And We can do our approach checklist altimeters passing flight level 907. Now, approach checklist is complete. Okay, I'm gonna do it quickly now. Okay, we can turn on the engine anti-ice. Maximum to 30. Okay, speed into enter, we can select to 20. Should have landed by now. Maximum 230, we are flying at 244. That's a little bit above 230. So if the aircraft actually got to decelerate by itself, or do we need to force it to decelerate? Okay, it says decel there. And yeah, now it is decelerating. Yeah, we should pass 230 on our turn then. Yeah, there you go, 230. Okay, turning base, so we can set heading 170 degrees. 170. Flaps 5. And the ILS is alive. But this localizer is. Doesn't seem like the weather is that bad actually, so we might have been able to use 3.5. It is 5,000 feet, isn't it? Yeah, 5,000 feet, that's correct. Okay, turning final. Okay, the weather is not that great after all. Okay, 1,000 to go. Approach. Warlock. We're currently 12 miles out. Okay, speed 200. And we have the runway in sight. Oh. Laser capture. SLCPA system. Chemical receipt for landing, please. Yeah, it was a little bit turbulent here. So that warning there was totally correct. Get out. Flaps 15. Flaps 25 non-standard. Flaps 30. Landing checklist. Chemical given, engine start to discontinuous, speed brake armed, landing down, flaps 30. Green lights, land checklist complete. Disconnecting autopilot. And we can ignore the glide slope, we got to follow the puppies. Stabilized.
Glide slope.
Disregard.
Glide slope.
Approaching minimums. Minimums.
Continue. Braking. 60 knots. Okay, there you go guys, welcome to Harstad. Where is the bad weather? The weather forecast is so bad and the weather is so good. I'm not sure what happened. Okay. Okay, we got the taxi stand 30. It's gonna be straight ahead. Okay, gate 30. No. Videre ground handling. You can turn off that taxi lights. Okay, I can shut down engine number 2. Two blue, one red, engine's dead. Nice, the engine is pulling down. Flight time 1 hour 24, 196 feet a minute. Well, so pretty good landing, especially for the conditions. Okay, passing 20. Boom. Shutdown checklist. So fuel pumps off, probe heat off, high throttle pedal set, flaps up, no light, parking brake set, engine start levers cut off, weather it off, and technical logo complete. Shutdown checklist is complete. Okay, request deboarding.
The boarding requested.
SLCPA system. SLCPA system. Chemical the aircraft is secured and the stairs are connecting. You are clear to start deboarding. Yes. Nice. So that means we are going to prepare for our flight back to Oslo. But still, where is the bad weather? Yeah, okay, the weather is forecast to be good now though, so it was that temporary that was afraid of, but
Passengers,
that was nothing to be afraid of. So yeah, we got a flight from Evenes, November Echo Victor to Gardermoen. We are going to be Nordic 3 Victor Papa. Uniform 3 Victor Papa. Yeah, that's correct. And got to fly. Yeah, we do not have an. Yeah, that's because we need to select it ourselves here. So departure 17. It's gonna be fastest one. Wadi Amimo 1 Echo. After that, Zulu 156. Sorry, 156 to Gubav, Zulu 101. Gubav. Sorry. Zulu to Somub, Zulu 134 to Abuno Liman Island 16X. Inrex. Arrival into Oslo, we could expect civil. Yeah, we can just say Inrex for Lima. cost deck is going to be 9. Final reserves is going to be 2.4 tons. 2.4. Cruising altitude is going to be 360. Cruising wind is going to be 280.47. Average ISA is -7, -56. That is going to be minus 63. 10 to 50, below 10,000. Forecast 310, 200, and 100. The QNH in Oslo is 1008. Nice. So again, flight time 1 hour 24. Okay, nice. Probably open that cockpit door though. So door management maximize. Open please. So yeah, 182 feet a minute, 1.1 G. So that was a great landing. Slightly late arrival, yes I know, and I'm still sorry for that. There's nothing I can do to fix that. Okay, so we could request fuel refueling for our engine outset. That's what we are going to look at now. So engine outset. Okay, we do not need you anymore then. So Echo November to Echo Victor, runway 17. So that's going to be at Echo Victor Delta, turn right to 270, instead outbound radial 244 Echo Victor Delta. So Echo Victor Delta, right turn to 270 degrees. And that's basically everything. That's the engine outset here. That's the most simplest engine outset I think we had for a while. Yeah. Oh, are we finished already? Hello.
Hello, Captain. All passengers have left the aircraft. Brilliant landing, by the way. We barely felt anything.
Thank you.
Just give me a buzz if you need anything.
Of course. No problem. So yes, we are going to depart in 10 minutes. Poor flight, okay. Yeah, hopefully soon finished with the offloading. So yes, we can prepare the next flight though, so start your flight, yes. Okay, that should finished. Yes, set up flight plan, airline, Norwegian. No IFE screens. Start flight. Okay, they are finished now. Hello. Hello.
Hi, Captain. How are you?
I'm feeling fine, thank you.
Great. We're
Refueling
just
truck
getting
is
ready
on
for
its way.
departure. Once the jetway is connected, we'll speak to the
Please
terminal
don't
staff
load
and
aircraft
find out
until
how
the
long
fuel
they think
truck
it'll be
arrives
until
and
boarding
asked to
starts.
do it.
Okay, I'll ask what's there, so just give me a few seconds.
No problem.
Hello.
Hi, Captain. We're ready to start boarding. Are we okay to begin?
Are the stairs connected? Yeah. Yes, you can start boarding whenever you like.
Excellent. We'll get started then, and I'll let the rest of the crew know we're ready. It might take a few minutes for the passengers to start arriving, though.
Okay. Nice. The refueling truck is now on its way. Hopefully should arrive very, very soon. So we can just remove the star and SID. So the SID out of here. We want the
All
Amiibo 1
stations, we're
Echo.
about to start boarding.
That's everything we want.
Fuel
We don't
truck
want.
is in position.
Oh, are you here already? Then we can request
Please
boarding.
don't
Then.
load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and asked to do it.
Request
Boarding requested.
Okay, so airport elevation, we can set 1100 on the MFRA. 1100.
Passengers boarding starting.
Nice. GS6 isn't a fast typer here on the keyboard. I just want to double check that the payload. That's 2000. That's way much than we are supposed to have on board, isn't it? We are supposed to have. Huh. That's strange. I did refile the flight plan with the new weights, but okay. Then I didn't. Yeah. So 360 and 700. So we can do our departure briefing then. So we can begin with the weather here in Evenes. Currently we have the weather was recorded 9:50 Zulu. That's going to be 9 minutes ago, and there is a follow, so winds variable by 5 knots. Visibility 10 km more via light shower snow. Few clouds at 2,000 feet, broken at 3,500 feet. Temperature -2, dew point -4, QNH 1011. Temporary 4,000 meters in visibility, light shower snow. Vertical speed 1,200 meters. Remark wind at 1,400 feet, 270 at 10 knots. So we can begin at the parking stands actually. So this is our parking stand chart. This is chart 10-9 alpha effective 26th of January 23. So we are parked here at stand 30. We could expect probably a straight push. Take a left turn on the apron here, and then take a right one on Yankee to taxi to runway 27. So we have one warning that we should consider here: simultaneous use of taxiway Yankee and the runway. Simultaneous use of taxiway Yankee and the runway where aircraft is category Delta or larger is not allowed. So we can go to our taxi chart. This is chart 10-9 effective 26th of January 23. So again, taxiing off by Yankee, and we're going to use run Alpha 1. And that is going to be the full length then. We have no hotspots, any other taxi restrictions, any multiple no dams for Evenes today. So departing 17, heading 17 degrees, and then for any for the emergency briefing. So above 80 knots, I will only reject the takeoff for a fire warning, engine failure, predictive wind shear warning, or the airplane is unable or unsafe to fly. If a call stop, I will simultaneously cross the hoist levers, disengage all throttle, apply max manual braking, or verify the operation of the RTO auto brakes. I will manually raise the speed brake handle and apply maximum reverse thrust. When the aircraft has come to a stop, I'll set the parking brake. But then we're going to identify the problem and carry out the drills as appropriated. If we decide to evacuate the aircraft, we're going to read and do the evacuation checklist. And if time permits, I'll pull the cockpit voice recorder circuit breaker. If the call before V1 is keep going, there will be no actions below 400 feet except cancel any warnings or raise given a positive rate. At 400 feet you're going to verify heading select and do the memo items. At the MFRA we're going to bug up and retract the flaps as scheduled. When flaps up, no light, we are going to select level change, max continuous thrust and engage the automatics. Then we're going to do the normal checklist, and then we're going to make up a plan. Engine outside is just going to be after fly over Echo Victor Delta VR, right turn to 2 radio of 270 outbound, and then we're going to fly that. So very simple. So for departure or our SID, we are going to fly the Amumi 3 correction 1 Echo departure. This is on chart 10-3 Delta effective 25th March 20. So the Amimo 3 correction 1 Echo departure is an RNA departure, so no VRs and Vs are required. MSFS correction at Evenes is 6,900 feet. We're going to fly a maximum of 250 below 10,000 feet as always. Initial climb clearance is flight level 120, and this SID requires a minimum climb gradient of 6.8% up to 6,000 feet. So that's going to give us a climb gradient of approximately, that's going to be, 1,000, we should aim for 1,500 feet or more, for that then. And the threats we have, as you can see, it is a lot of terrain in the area here, so that's basically what our threats is. So then guys, are there any questions? Probably not, and our departure briefing is complete. There you go, and we can do a brief checklist to the line. So, pins and covers, they are removed. Oxygen is tested 100%. Nav transfer and display switches, all at normal and auto. Window heat is on. Aircon and press, packs, auto and bleeds are set. Flight instruments, we are tracking 350 degrees, QNH 1010, reading approximately 100 feet. Parking brake is set. Engine start levers cut off. Rudder and alarm trim are free and 0, and takeoff and taxi briefing are complete. Brief checklist to the line complete. So we're just waiting for that load sheet then. Then we can go for our routing. So we're going to depart out of the Amumi 1 Echo departure out of 17 and fly southbound to Oslo. Expecting 0 left. Maybe we should get 01 right as well. But we'll wait and see. We can execute. 170 and 120 is going to be initial climb clearance. 120. And so I don't forget to request some winds. We can check for turbulence. That's going to be at Gupov again. And flight time is going to be approximately 1 hour and 35 minutes. Load, execute, descent, forecast, and load. Boom. Nice. It's actually supposed to depart now. How is loading going? Still a little bit to go. But the passengers are basically on board already, so we can do a PA then. So Gupov, that's going to be approximately, how long into the flight is that actually going to be? Gupov is here. I think that is going to be approximately, we can say 30 minutes into our flight. Mine damer og herrer, det går... What is the time? I could just say good afternoon. Mine damer og herrer, god ettermiddag. Dette er kaptein som snakker. På AMD Norwegian og besetningen ombord, så ønsker vi dere velkommen ombord denne flyvningen fra Harstad til Oslo. Flytid til Oslo i dag er forventet til å bli rundt 1 time og 35 minutter. Vi begynner snart å bli klare for avgang, venter bare på at bakken skal laste inn det siste inn i flyet, så vi håper at vi kommer til å gå så fort som mulig. Så setter dere ned, ta på sikkerhetsbeltet, og for deres egen sikkerhet og andres, vær så snill, følg mot en veldig viktig safety-demonstrasjon som kommer fra kabincrew nå veldig snart. Vi skal cruise på rundt 36 000 fot i dag, og vi kan forvente turbulens ca. 30 minutter inn i flyturen. Men ellers så skal det være ganske så bra, men vi anbefaler at dere har på sikkerhetsbeltet på en hele flyturen, bare så i tilfelle vi kommer bort til noe uforventet turbulens. Ellers, været i Oslo ser veldig bra ut akkurat nå. Vi har litt grann vind fra nord og minus 7 grader. Ellers, sitt ned, slapp av, så håper dere får en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon, this is Captain speaking. Above Norwegian and the crew on board, we will welcome you on board this flight from Harstad to Oslo. Flight time to Oslo today is expected to be approximately 1 hour and 35 minutes. We are now ready for departure, just waiting for ground to load up the last bags on board the aircraft. So sit down, take on the seatbelts, and for your own safety and others, please follow the important safety demonstration that's come from the cabin crew now pretty soon. We are going to cruise at approximately 36,000 feet today, and we might expect some turbulence approximately 30 minutes into our flight. But otherwise it should be smooth, but we still recommend you to have the seatbelts on for the entire flight, just in case we encounter some unexpected turbulence. The weather in Oslo seems to be good. We have a little bit wind from the north and minus 7 degrees. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we hope that you're going to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. I said there was not going to be any delay on our departure. We are already delayed, so that was false information. Yeah, expected 2 minutes ago. Already a bad flight. Should probably turn on those seatbelts. What we can do, we can start up the APU. So again, the winds are variable, so that means we need to import that weather. 11S, 17, import. That is going to be dry then. 5. Just waiting for that load sheet. And then we are pretty much ready to go. I wonder how long it's going to take for that load sheet to arrive. Okay, the fuel content of this aircraft is going down. Okay, boarding is complete. Just waiting for what is it called? The the load sheet. Load sheet, can you please come? There you go. We can turn on that bleed there. Just to let the passengers have a little bit more comfortable inside there. It's minus 2 degrees, it isn't much. The load sheet is coming now. Oh no, we are not going to get a load sheet. Forget that. Okay, so 68.2, 18.8. 18.8. Calculate. There you go. Take off on 33.90.2. Take off on 33.90.2. Flaps 5, trim 5, but that's basically going to be 6. Just want to quickly close up that door first. Nice. So wind speeds, we have 142, rotor 142, we have 2, 149. 142, 143, 149. 149. And we can do our pre-flight checklist below the line. So fuel, we have 7,200 kilograms on board, and 4 pumps on. Passenger design set, auto brake, RTO, CDP fan cars completed, takeoff speeds V1142, rotor 143, V2149. MCP V2149 heading 170 degrees, and flight level 120 is set. Pre-flight checklist is complete. We can prepare for pushback and departure. No.
Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start
So the
until
trim is
push
going to be
is
at
completed
6
and brakes are set.
5 and 6, please.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
There you go. 6 units. Okay, hydraulics, we have pressure. Nice.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Okay, and cruise light can go on and transponder altitude off. Oh, I almost forgot. Where is the... No. Load. Start. Nice. We also need to reconnect that here. 3 Victor Papa. 3 Victor Papa.
Locking gear.
Nice, file flight plan. I think we're going to take a straight push.
Release parking brakes, please.
Brakes released.
Commencing push. Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push is completed and brakes are set.
Negative. Do we have this infamous red line at this airport? No.
Ta det.
Nice. Okay, we can start up engine number 2. Just need to monitor the pushback. Since this is a manual stop. Maximum 100. Okay, pass at 5. We can stop here.
Please set parking brakes.
Brake set. Okay, engine number 2 is stable, starting number 1. $25. Okay, there you go. Engine number 1 is stable. Cockpit ground, we have to a good engine start. You can detect handling on the right. Have a good day. Bye-bye. Okay, enable 205. Yeah, it is a maximum though. 737. Seems like the J6 is a little bit buggy. Okay, then we're just going to restart that Colt engine. Okay, laps 5. And before taxi checklist. So generators on, probe heat on, anti-ice off, air compress, packs auto, isolation auto, engine start, switches continuous, recall checked, engine start, levers, idle tent, flux thruster checked, ground equipment is clear and AP off before taxi check is complete. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that the cabin is secure for takeoff.
Thank you.
Let me know when we're ready to take off and I'll get the crew seated and secured.
I'll call. Nice. Then we can begin the taxi. So left is clear. There is basically no traffic here at all. Brakes released. Irrelevant. Hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Okay, nice. Okay, left is okay, I can wait a little bit. Left seems to be clear, and the right also seems to be pretty much clear. So our right turn here on Yankee then. Okay. SLC PA system. Can we receipt for takeoff, please? Okay, before takeoff checklist. Flaps, 5 planned, 5 green lights, stabilizer trim, 6 units is set, and camera color given before takeoff checklist complete. So we're ready for takeoff. 15 minutes behind. Evenes traffic, Nordic 3 Victor Papa, landing up departing out of 17 Evenes traffic. Okay. Take off. First stable. First set. Checked.
Rotate. Positive rate of climb.
Get up. Flaps 1. Flaps up. Okay, we can set standard. Standard. Let's get to that. Thank you. And we can do our after takeoff checklist. So, engine bleeds on, packs auto, landing gear up and off, flaps up, the light and altimeters passing 5,200 feet now. After takeoff checklist complete. Yeah, pass flight level 100. Right, lights off. Visualization. All seems to be good. Fast to go, continue up to 360. Okay, command A on. FSC were enabled to 50 index. 249. 249. 249. 249. Boom, execute. Nice. Okay, passing flight of 150. Where do we expect to land in Oslo? 12:02, that's still 12 minutes behind. Where is this aircraft going to fly after this? Harstad, Oslo, landing 11:50, departing 12:40 to Riga. So the next flight is not going to be delayed because of us. So that means we can't increase the cost index. Nice. Okay, so how are things in Oslo? Like, are they using one-liners or zero-ones? Probably zero-ones. But the real aircraft just departed. Well, not the departure route actually. Not the same as we are using. Is there? Okay, there you go. Traffic is loaded. We are using 01s, unfortunately for us. Oh, it isn't often that we get one of the older A320s from SAS. They just have like 6 left or something. What is now arriving in Oslo? So yeah, it seems like, are they not going to use 0 on the right? They're just using 0 on left there. Everyone is using the same runway now. Yeah, it seems like things are happening on that runway. There's some vehicles on 01 right, so that would make sense. But things can happen until we arrive though, so wait and see which runway we're going to use. For us it would make sense to use 01 right if we're coming from the east, but for taxi probably not. Depends where we're going to park. Probably going to be on the west side. Oh yes. We did turn off the seatbelts, and no, we did not. We can do that now. Okay, 203. 1202 still. Okay. Okay guys, I'm back very soon. Okay guys, I am back again. Okay, there you go, we are passing flight level 300. Still landing to level 2. 10:36 is the clock UTC now. Okay. Yeah, we can't see when we are going to begin our descent either, since we are not on cruise yet. So we need to wait for that as well. Okay, we are soon approaching 36. Yeah. Okay, 1,000 go. Okay, there you go. 11:25. Okay, so 11:25. So approximately 45 minutes until our descent. Okay, so the aircraft landed on 3-5 exactly. They did that. I knew they would. Oh, so typical. But even though they landed 3-5, we actually departed before them. That's actually good. Oh yeah, we could take an RP though. That could help the timing. We do not need. We don't need you. We don't need you, and we do not need those two either. So approaching to Oslo. Last time I checked, it also does not have run 35 and 17. There you go. So we could take the RP Echo. Boom. That will make things a little bit faster. So that is a possibility. But the question is it a good idea? And could we even do that? That's the question. And I don't know. So like the question is, are we landing at a time where there is a lot of traffic in Oslo? So Harstad landing 12:50. Yeah, there is a lot of arriving traffic at that time, so we can't do that then. And we are also delayed as well. Yeah, there's a lot of arriving traffic. But that's in real life though. not in on WhatsApp. That's actually what we are going to look for. Okay, we have two guys from Warsaw. Oh, sorry, so Gdansk. Actually, just one. Wizz Air 85 Alpha Mike. I have no clue when he's going to land though. We have 400 miles to go. How much does we have? We do have 370. He's like the only inbound aircraft except us. So I actually don't know what we should do then. Unfortunately, it doesn't say any estimated time of arrival for that aircraft, so that's a problem. So, again, I have no clue what we should do then. I mean, then we could take 0 on the right, but then the problem is we need to taxi. And wait, I have actually not checked where we got to park. So Delta Yankee 1072. It's going to be the next flight with this one. We'll take 1072. At the Delta 2, yeah, that's on the eastern side. Sorry, western. Yeah. So again, if you decide to use 01 right, we need to taxi around the airport. So yeah, that's I actually don't know what we should do then. Okay, we can do a fuel check here at the Gubav. Gubav. 4.9 tons. We have 4,000 5.2 tons. 5.2, yeah. Doing good on fuel at least. We have burned 2 tons exactly. 2.2, yeah. Yeah, doing good on fuel. So fuel is nothing that we should be concerned of at least. Yeah, and if you take the RMP, like when you insert the ILS, you are inserting around here or something. So instead of flying like that, you're flying. Take the ILS for example. We are on final all the way back here, and we are here when we're doing the RMP. Again, that's going to be a bit faster. Again, when I don't know when that aircraft from Gdansk is going to arrive, then that's a problem. 370 miles to go. We have 340. We have actually 412. And if you take the arrival we have here, fly direct to Insu after Inrex, then we have 370, so exactly the same. That's the issue. And depends if he is going to fly that arrival route that he has. So when are we going to land if we do that then? 53. So we might actually not. Okay, if we just try to erase and select the RNAV or the RMP Echo for 0 left. RMP Echo, Subsu. Execute. So we take Subsu after Inrex. Okay, we just saved 1 minute. We are actually not saving that much. But I mean that our arrival would have been much cooler to do though. But we are going to stay with the ILS 0 left. We can take a direct instead. I think that would have been more efficient if you were flying from either the east or the west to take an RP. But maybe not when we're coming from the north. And especially the traffic load at Oslo at that time. So that's going to be 110.3. Star the Inrex for Lima. Yeah. So we just need to monitor traffic at Oslo. That's the other thing. So there's approximately an hour left until we are landing in Oslo. Something like that. What is the weather looking like? It is still some overcast here at least. That's 1050. Broke it at 1700. And minus 7 degrees, so a little bit cold. You definitely feel the cold here. So 187 miles. 24 is going to be ours. Sorry, 25. Okay, when is the 1st of March actually? It is on a Friday, but when is that Friday? That's my question. 1st of March. Okay, so it is a week after the winter vacation here. So I'm wondering what we're going to do. 1st of March is 1 year anniversary, and I have no clue what we should do that day. So yeah, I need to find something to do, but I think I need to think a little bit more about that. So yeah. So it is soon 20 minutes until we start descending. Yeah, descend is in at 24. We should soon give the camera the 20-minute call. And it is still 180, no, it's 170 miles left. So yes. Should probably soon do our approach briefing. I think we're just going to give the cabin crew the 20-minute call before we do that, so we can actually do that now. SLC intercom. Just to let you know, there is approximately 20 minutes until we start descending. Just to let you know, there is approximately 20 minutes until we start descending. Why?
Thank you.
Why won't it work? I don't quite understand that, but okay. It's maybe something I said incorrectly or something, I don't know. Okay, maybe do our landing en route though. So, weather in Oslo now, we have winds 0309, -7 and 1008. Landing runway 01 left is what we expect. The runway is dry, and you take no credit. And that's going to be, okay, wait. Oh, so that's going to be 47, 33, 43. That's going to be 1 ton, up to 7, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's going to be 1.4 tons. That's going to be 64, 300. And what is our, which exit points do we want to use in Oslo? I think that's going to be Alpha 5 or something. I mean, Alpha 5 would have been optimal, and that is possible, but if not, we're going to use Alpha 6. But we're going to try Alpha 5. At 2000 meters to Alpha 6. So I'm using almost 1800 meters. So we're just going to use reverse the manual braking and just make it at Alpha 5. If not, we're going to do Alpha 6 instead. So that's going to be 52 minus 5, that's going to be 47. Beautiful weather up here though, as always. So yeah. Okay, we should probably do our briefing soon. The minimums, they are going to be 857. 857. 857. And yes, so are they using 01 right again? I don't want to use 01 right, but that might be something we need to expect since we are coming from the east. Yes, indeed they are. Krakow. Okay, that was a new route. Paris, Rovaniemi. Yeah, I think 01 right again, but I think we're just going to stick with 01 left since we do not have. We could listen to live ATC though from Oslo. Then we could get what the real aircraft is expecting. Also for actually any directs and everything. Could probably do that. Uh, 12045. That's So we have the problem is that it is just not approach. It is approach east-west Polaris sector 4, 7 and 8 as well. So that's the problem with that. It is not just the approach and that's what we actually want. But we can still wait because that aircraft is nowhere near that one yet. Oh wait, they are delayed. They are behind us. That's not good. They are soon passing Trondheim. Yeah, we may be actually on with them then. So we need to wait a little bit before we listening to that. I don't want to listen to everything there. Just for now, can wait a little bit with that. So maybe you are going to get ATC here in Vatsum as well. I think that would actually have been better. We'll wait and see. Okay, that sun is coming in the way now. Ooh. Oh, that was launched pretty far away. What did that? Okay, we can do our approach briefing then. So we can begin with the weather in Oslo. The weather in Oslo is currently at 10:50 Zulu. That's going to be approximately 21 minutes ago. And it is as follows. So wind 030 at 9 knots, wind speed 10 kilometers or more, broken at 1700, -7, -9, QNH 1008 and 06. So for our start, we expect to land the index for Lima arrival. This is on chart 10-2 Foxtrot, effective 3rd of December 20. So the index for Lima arrival, as you can see here, it is an RNAV arrival, so no VRs and Bs are required. MSFS is 3,000 feet, maximum 250 below 10,000 feet, and we do not have any threats for our arrival today, and we could expect a direct maybe from index down to Insu to cut flight time. We saved like 7 minutes, so that's probably something we want to do. Okay, hold up a little bit. Hello.
Hello, I was just wondering if you were hungry. I'll get you something to eat if you like.
No thanks.
No problem. If you change your mind, just give me a call.
Of course. Okay, so free approach. We expect the ILS for 01 left. This on chart 11-1, effective 1st of December 22. So we're going to expect the ILS for 01 left via the Insu transition. At Insu it is a mandatory of 220 knots at 5,000 feet, and Urgas maximum 200 knots. Breadth heading is 02 degrees and ILS B is 110.3 Oscar Bravo Whiskey. And we're going to fly minimum of 160 knots at 4 mile final. It is a normal 3 degrees glide slope with papas on the left side. Minimums 857 feet. Transition level is going to be 7,000 feet, air elevation 682. We have set 700, and for our mid approach, if we need to go around, we're going to climb on track 012 degrees to 5,000 feet. Expect waiting by Oslo approach. So for our taxi, this is our taxi chart. This is chart 10-9 effective 24 for January 24. So we're coming in, we're still on left here. We could expect, so we're going to try to vacate Alpha 5. If not possible, we're going to use Alpha 6 instead. And then we're going to taxi the hotel and Delta to our parking stand. We have one hold with Alpha 6, but that's not applicable for us if we are vacating. That's for traffic taxiing on Victor westbound. So our parking stand chart, this is chart 10-9 Bravo, effective 24th January 24. So taxiing the hotel and Delta here to stand 60. So then guys, are there any questions? Probably not, then our approach briefing is complete. So yeah, a pretty quick one. Hello.
Sorry for the intrusion. I was just wondering if you'd like a drink.
No thanks.
No problem. Do give me a call if you change your mind, though.
Of course. $80 miles left. So we can do our descent checklist then. Descent checklist. Pressurization. Landing altitude set to 700 feet. Recall checked. Auto brake off. Landing data. Flaps 3147 knots and minimums 857 feet. And approach briefing is complete. Descent checklist complete. So we're closing up on our descent, so we can descend down to flight level 150 initially. 15. Nice. We still do not have an ATC in Oslo, and it seems like that Wizz Air aircraft may be ahead of us actually. But we are beginning our descent now any moment soon, or in 5 minutes, 10 minutes. So we have passed some up, the real aircraft they have. Get that. Not past some up yet. So again, they're a little bit behind. So they are 3 Victor Papa. Yes, approximately 7 minutes until we start descending. Yeah, so it is 40 miles left. Yeah. $40 miles. Oh, we have ATC 118875. We also have Gardermoen Tower online. Press control, god ettermiddag, Nordic 3 Victor Papa, holding at 350. So
3 Victor Papa, Polaris Control, hello, squawk 6042, cleared index for Lima arrival. Expect ILS 701 left.
60. Squawk 6042, expect, clear the index for Lima, expect ILS 01 left, Nordic 3 Victor Papa. 60.
Polaris Control, Nordic 1125, flight over 370.
I like how it's at
Nordic
35.
1125, Polaris Control, hello, clear direct Amuksa. Collision Amuksa.
Direct Amoksa, Nordic 1125, stop.
Nice, we got ATC, so we could expect 0 left. That's nice.
Nordic 36 Charlie.
Nordic 36 Charlie, Polaris Control, I don't have a file flight plan on you, can you file it?
Full file flight plan.
Okay, to Papa identified when correction clear direct to SIB when ready, descend flight level 120, no speed restrictions on star.
Clear direct to SIB, clear descent to 120 when ready, and no speed restrictions, Nordic to Victor Papa.
No speed restrictions on star.
On star, 3 Victor Papa. One, 2, 0. So no speed restriction on star. We have a lot of speed restrictions on this star.
Nordic 36 Charlie, just flight plan.
Nordic 36 Charlie, thank you, squawk 1370.
Yeah, and confirm it was squawk 1317.
Nordic 36 Charlie, negative, squawk 1370.
1370.
So when do we expect to land? If you just take direct after U, for example, landing 50.
Nordic 36 Charlie identified the clear direct T-pump.
55. Let's just say that. So 30 minutes.
T-pump, Nordic 36 Charlie.
Nordic 36 Charlie, climb flight level 340.
Climbing 340.
So approximately 30 minutes then until landing. So this, there you go. There you go. And we are beginning our descent. Okay, then we could appear to the passengers. There you go. Mine damer og herrer, litt notating her fra cockpiten. Så dere nå kanskje lagt merke til, så da vi går ned til Oslo, og vi har funnet om rundt 30 minutter. Her i Oslo ser veldig bra ut. Vi har litt grann vind fra nord, minus 7 grader, også litt grann skyer. Ellers vi har blant annet veldig fin flytur med Norwegian, og vi håper ser dem for den største flytur. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a quick update from flight deck. As you may have noticed, we have now begun our descent down to Oslo, and we are expecting to land in approximately 30 minutes. The weather in Oslo seems to be good. We have a little bit wind from the north, minus 7 degrees and some clouds. Otherwise, we hope that you enjoy this flight with Norwegian and hope to see you again on a future flight. Nice. I hope we're going to get some more directs afterwards. So no speed restrictions on star. So what we can do then? We can get this star up. So we can begin at SUSIP, maximum 250. SUSIP, can delete that. Golf Mark 5 457, maximum 250 below 120 below. Okay, 120 below. Flight level 90. 90. Just going to confirm that. Flight level 90, yeah. To Golf Mike 454. Yeah.
3768 Victor, Polaris Control Lens, by the climb flight level 360.
Wait, there you go. 90. Dune. Boom, execute. Now, since we do not have any speed restriction on start, and each should be a maximum 250, sorry, 220. So we are now can fly 250 instead of 200 or 220. 200 or 220.
Speedbird 767 Victor, cleared direct Vippa.
Oh, something here. Pass flight level 300, so we can set you to.
Speedbird 767 Victor, clear direct Vippa.
Okay. So then we have fixed that restrictions there, or the restrictions on the star. So if you're landing 55, that means we're going to turn on the seatbelts at 40, not 30, 40. Passing soon to 50. Nice. I will approximately 3.3 tons. What is the final reserves? 2.4. Nice. That's almost a ton more than we need. Probably going to save even a little bit more if we get the direct that we hope we're going to get. Okay, this is 120. Okay. Yes, yeah, we have set 120.
Polaris Control, good day. Sabina 404, flight level 360, inbound Lacum.
Sabina 404, Polaris Control, squawk 5302.
5302 for the squawk, is that correct, Ryan? Sabina 404?
Correct.
Yes. Yeah, 5 minutes until the seatbelts are going on.
Polaris Control, pilot 365 Tango at torque request startup.
Ah, it is probably one of the one.
Pilot 365 Tango,
GA
Polaris Control,
aircraft.
hello. Touchdown H1006, start approved, expect runway 36.
QNH 1006, expect runway 36, started approved, pilot 365 Tango.
A little bit of crosswind. It isn't that much though.
Nordic 3 Victor Papa, to 7 flight level 900.
Set 9-0 Nordic 3 Victor Papa. 9-0. Should probably listen to the arrival latest for Oslo, so you know the transition.
Control, god eftermiddag, Wizz Air 85 Alpha
1-6,
Mike, descending to flight level 185, inbound Seba.
Wizz Air 85 Mike, Wizz Air 85 Alpha Mike, Polaris Control, hello. Clear the Seba for Lima arrival, expect RS, runway 01 right. Squawk 3440.
Clear the Seba for Lima arrival, ILS
visibility 10
right,
kilometers or more.
3440 with Air 85
Broken 1,800 feet. Temperature -7, dew point -9. QNH 1008.
1008.
Acknowledge information,
Wizz
Juliet.
Air Alpha Mike, land flight, descent flight level 120.
Descent flight level 120 with Air 85
Oslo
Alpha.
Garden arrival information, Juliet. Time 1120 Zulu.
Wizz Air 85 Alpha Mike, clear direct east.
For RMB approach runway 01 left and
Direct
01 right.
into with Air 85
Transition
Alpha Mike.
level 85. Met report. Wind 040 degrees 8.
Nice. Wait. 1, 2. 1215. Svea and the QNH is 1008, 1008.
Google 767 Victor, clear direct Linvi.
Linvi.
Google 767 Victor, clear direct Linvi. Sabina 404, identified. When ready, descend flight level 320.
I will now start descent 320, Sabina 404.
Okay, we have aircraft on the radar.
Pilot 365 Tango request IFR clearance.
Pilot 365 Tango, clear Leknes og 11 to hotel departure, initial climb 4,000 feet, squawk 3645.
Eknes, where is that? Eknes.
Cleared Elbum, departure to hotel. Cleared climb 4,000 feet, squawk 3645. Pilot 365 Tango.
Pilot 365 Tango, readback correct.
Okay, we can see the cabin. SLCPA system. Cabin crew, prepare the cabin for landing. How we are going to get that directed?
Polaris Control, Waiter 85 Alpha Mike request further descent.
Sure, 85 Alpha Mike, descend 5,000 feet, QNH 1008.
Descend 5,000 feet, QNH 1008. Waiter 85 Alpha Mike.
Polaris Control, good evening, good afternoon, rather. Scandinavian 804, inbound Danko, flight level 390.
Scandinavian 804, Polaris Control, clear the depot 3 Lima arrival, expect LS 701 right.
Clear depot 3 Lima arrival and will expect ILS 01 right.
Nordic 3 Victor Papa, clear direct into present speed or less.
Clear direct into present speed or less, Nordic 3 Victor Papa. Into present speed or less. Just take speed into that.
Speedbird 767 Victor, Polaris Control. The 767 Victor, clear direct Linvi.
Just store down you now. Oh.
Pilot 365 Tango, ready for taxi, Able Whiskey 3 departure.
Sorry, sir, calling say again.
Pilot 365 Tango.
Pilot 365 Tango, taxi holding point Whiskey 3, report ready for departure.
Clear taxi holding point Whiskey 3. Pilot 365 Tango.
Sabina 404, request further descent.
55.
Sabina 404, Unicom 122.8.
Switching Unicom 122.8, thanks for the agency.
Nordic 3 Victor Papa, descend 6,000 feet, QNH 1008.
Descend 6,000 feet, QNH 1008, Nordic 3 Victor Papa. 6,000 feet, 1008, 1008. Okay, pass flight level 100. Landing lights can go on.
Pilot 365 Tango holding Whiskey 3.
Pilot 365 Tango,
And
confirm ready
approaching
for
list
departure.
altitudes, passing flight
Ready for
level
departure, Pilot
997.
Pilot 365 Tango, Whiskey 3, runway 36, clear for takeoff, wind 020 degrees, 1 to north.
Approach checklist complete.
Cleared for takeoff, runway 36, Pilot 365 Tango.
Hello.
Hi, Captain. We're ready for landing. The cabin is secured.
Thank you.
No worries. If you let me know when you're ready to land, I'll make sure I get seated along with the rest of the crew.
I'll call. Nice, cabin is secure.
Nordic 36 Charlie, Unicom 12 decimal 8.
Unicom 122 decimal 8, Tango fast landing patch.
Haha, correct.
Waster 85 Alpha Mike, we are INSUV, clear left, 301 right, speed 220 knots, great turn till INSUV.
Clear ILS 01 right via INSUV and speed 220 or greater until INSUV. Waster 85 Alpha Mike.
It's a bit low though. Great, but not a problem either. So Wizard is ahead of us.
Nordic 365 Tango, identified, report passing altitude, climb flight level 100.
Say again, Pilot 365 Tango.
Nordic 365 Tango, identified, report passing altitude, climb flight level 100.
Passing 2,000 feet, will climb 100. Pilot 365 Tango.
Nordic 3 Victor Papa, speed 220 knots or less, descend 5,000 feet.
220 knots or less and descend 5,000 feet, Nordic 3 Victor Papa. Is it? What is it?
Receive 585, pilot control, hello. This is number 16, prefer the
It's at 3,000 feet.
Station calling readability is 4, your microphone is actually quite loud. So you can go into your private client and calibrate it so it's in green.
Sorry, it was 5,000 feet, not 3,000.
Nordic 3 Victor Papa, after INSUV, follow published speeds via INSUV, clear left, 301 left.
Via INSUV, clear left and follow published speed, Nordic 3 Victor Papa.
Mr. 85 Alpha Mike, speed 180 knots or greater until 6 mile final.
Okay.
Speed 180 or greater until 6 mile final with 85 Alpha Mike.
Nordic 1125, Unicom 122.8.
Unicom 128, Nordic 1125, takk for det bra.
Ha det.
Polaris, good afternoon. Scandinavian 348, 31 Alpha, pulsing 4,200.
Entry 38 Polaris Control, identified climb path level 330.
Climbing 330, Scandinavian 338.
Polaris Control, KLM 122 inbound, 3-point Tango, flight on 3, manage 0.
KLM 122 Polaris Control, cleared Ulmer 7 Tango arrival, expect RF 36.
Base, heading 0 degrees.
Expecting ILS 36, Ulmer 7 Tango arrival for KLM 122.
Flaps 5. Speed 200.
Screaming 338, cleared direct Igni.
Track off to gas. Disregard.
Polaris Control, pilot 64 Bravo is Diamond DA482, pilot flight academy at Torp with information Tango, request IFR clearance to Kristiansand.
Pilot 64 Bravo, Polaris Control, cleared to Kjevik. We had a Lotus 2 hotel departure, after Lotus direct Oslo. Initial climb 4,000 feet, squawk 3656.
With 85 Alpha Mike established on localizer 0 and right.
You let people read back.
Fast and go.
Pilot 64 Bravo is cleared to destination via Lutot 2 hotel, departure after Lutot direct Oslo. Climb initially 4,000 feet, squawk 3656, pilot 64 Bravo.
Pilot 64 Bravo, read back, correct, break with 85 Alpha Mike, speed 182, caution 160 knots or greater until 4 mile final.
Speed 160 knots or greater until mile final with 5 Alpha Mike, and sorry about the break.
85 Alpha Mike, contact the Garmin Tower 118.3.
Changing to the tower on 118.3 with 85 Alpha Mike.
Oslo, hello, base for 861, heavy climbing through flight level 263, flight level 350.
Cosmo 861, Polaris Control, squawk 7172.
7172 in the squawk, postman 861.
Nordic 1752.
Nordic 1752, Polaris Control, cleared rebumped, caution Adopi 3 Lima arrival, expect ILS, runway 01 left.
Cleared via the Adopi 3 left arrival, expect ILS runway, was that 03 left?
Captured.
Runway 01 left.
01 left, got it, Nordic 1752.
Nordic 4, Victor Papa, contact Garmin Tower 118.3.
Tower 118.3, Nordic 3, Victor Papa. 118.3.
Polaris, pilot 64 Bravo, do we need a startup clearance here?
Pilot 64 Bravo, startup approved.
Garmin Tower, god eftermiddag, Nordic 3 Victor Papa, established LS 01 left.
Nordic 3 Victor Papa, Garmin Tower, good afternoon. Wind 040 degrees 8 knots, runway 01 left, clear to land, expect parking 15.
Clear to land, 0 left, expect parking 15, Nordic 3 Victor Delta. 3 Victor Delta. SLCPA system. Flaps 15. SLCPA system. Cabin crew seats for landing, please. Okay, land checklist to flaps. Chemical given, engine start, vertical continuous, speed brake, arm leg down, flaps.
Nordic 938, taxi Juliet and Sierra, holding point, runway 01 right.
Juliet and Sierra, holding point, 01 right, and check the bring it.
Okay, 4 miles. Flaps 30. And complete land checklist. Flaps 30 plan, 30 green light. Land checklist complete. And we are approaching 1000 and we are stabilized. Disconnecting autopilot.
1,000.
Wicked 85 Alpha Mike, welcome to Garden 1, Taxi Papa and the Romeo, stand 77.
500.
Taxi, Papa Romeo to stand 77 with 85 Alpha Mike, and thank you very much.
Approaching minimums. 300. Minimums.
Continue.
100.
Austrian 336, position 76, ready for push.
50. 40.
Austrian 336, QNH 1008, pushing to approve.
QNH 1006 and push up 7 approved, Austrian 336.
Austrian 336, confirm 1008.
Approaches QNH 1008, Austrian 336, that's confirmed, straight push.
Confirm straight push, clear of Delta.
And Roger 336.
Okay, there you go guys, welcome to Oslo.
Nordic 3 Victor Papa, welcome to Garden 1, Taxi Hotel, November, and Kilo, stand 15.
Taxi Hotel, November, Kilo to stand 15, Nordic 3 Victor Papa. Okay, left is clear, right is clear. So again, November, left is clear and right is clear. There's basically no one on this side of the airport now. 15. Right is clear and left is clear. Kilo.
Nordic Nordic 938, wind 040 degrees, 8 knots, runway 01 right, clear for takeoff.
Okay, take off 01 right, 938.
Okay, 15, I think that is one of the outer ones. I'm not sure. Yeah, we will find out. So that is stand 1. Sorry, 7. Okay, I think actually 1.5 is the inner one now. Yeah, it is the inner one. Okay, I can shut down engine number 2. Oh, what? Yeah, that's Microsoft Flight Simulator there. Oh, we have engine anti-ice on still. Go brake set.
Nordic knee train. God damn it. Keep getting the numbers wrong. Nordic 9.
Yeah, 2 blue, 1 red, engines dead. Yes, flight time 1 hour 31 minutes. Nice. Okay, passing 20. You can turn off that glitch light. And we can do the shutdown checklist. So, fuel pumps off, probe heat off, hydro pedal set, flaps up, no light, parker brake set, engine start, levers cut off, weather radar off, and technical log complete. The shutdown checklist complete. SLCPA system. That did not work. SLCPA system. Chemical aircraft is secured and the jetway is connecting. You're clear to start deboarding. Oh, there's so many fire trucks driving around today. So you're going to be at 2000. And we can also turn off the IRS. And you should pop. There you go. So yeah, flight time 1 hour and 31 minutes.
Passengers deboarding starting.
Nice. We can first of all open that door. Flight information window. So yeah, 1.2 Gs. That was a great landing. Satisfactory flight. Oh, did we land behind schedule? Maybe we landed on, I don't know. Seems like the passengers were actually pretty happy with this. That's great though. Yes. Yes, that is basically it for today then. Yes, I hope that you have enjoyed this one. Next stream should hopefully be on Wednesday. I'm not sure yet, but we'll wait and see. So yeah, I hope that you enjoyed and hope to see you again on the next flight. So have a good one, everybody.